here in Cincinnati, great American ballpark and a city steeped in baseball history. Opening day baseball on the show. It's the Washington Nationals going up against the Cincinnati Reds. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Chambi. So the Washington Nationals, with major expectations, they're among the favorites this season. Chris, they'd love to build on that postseason appearance from last year. Do you think it can be a springboard for them?
I do, Boog, because these guys have already got the building blocks.
About to get started here. And on the mound in this one, Mark Gonzalez. Chris, a sub-3 ERA for him a year ago.
Well, when your numbers are coming in under 3 as a starting pitcher that's going out there every 4th or 5th day, taking the ball, competing against really good big league hitters, it's extremely impressive. And you wonder what he figured out last year that he can carry into this season that can help him to maintain that number or even drop it lower. We'll see, but we know he's got good stuff, and he should be really good in this one today.
The third baseman.
Down the number 2 hitter. Right through there for a strike. And the righty deals. Outside low, and it's 1-1.
1-1.
Gonzalez deals. Check swing, no appeal. Move to first. Silva dives back in safely. Kicks and deals. Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
A defensive swing right there. Some cheese on the inside part of the plate. But the hands are still stinging after that one.
And the pitch. And a curve misses outside.
So here we go. Base runner at first. Could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
Got him looking. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
Well, he should get some fist bumps when he gets back into the dugout, because even though he strikes out, he saw a lot of pitches and he battled. And this is a long haul where you're trying to get that pitch count up as early as possible. So gave the guys behind him an opportunity to see what's working for this pitcher or not. But I tell you what, it's a nice job right there.
Man at first, one away. And now 2-0.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
Right-hander kicks, deals. And there's the strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Check on the runner. And he's back in easily. Silva, the base runner at first with 1 out. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
And he deals. Misses off the inside, and it's 3-2. Outside, and that is ball 4.
Well, a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Will Melton digging in for the Nationals, and a foul ball left side. pitch is downstairs.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Line drive, that's a base hit. Coming home. Here's the throw, but it's offline. He will score.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Two on, one out. And now it's going to be Devin Jackson looking for his first big league hit right here. And there's a ball.
Ooh, here's a guy at the plate. I'm expecting to have a good game. He always seems to play better in road games.
One run across in the frame so far here on opening day. Next offering in there for a strike. That's strike one.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Comes up empty. That's strike two.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
And here it comes. Lifted in the air down the left side. And a base hit knocks in a run. So he gets 2 milestones with that hit. His first big league knock. And he drives in his first run as well.
Yeah, you love to get both of those out of the way with just one swing of the bat, and it makes the special moment even more special. It's not just an individual accomplishment when you're also driving in a run for your team. That's an at-bat he's never going to forget.
So first and second with one gone. And now the first baseman. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Counts 1-0.
First inning and already up to 23 pitches. And a foul ball. The 1-1. And that's outside.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Two on, one out. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball.
You can see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Righty delivers. Comes on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
So first and second with 2 outs. And it's the catcher for the Nationals. That's outside. 1-0. Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Just missed. Gonzalez, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to him when he's in a spot like this. 2 outs. Chopper right side. Nugent slings to first. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. But 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the Nationals 2, the Reds coming up. Back here with my pal Singy, and our pitcher in this game, Dirk Dickinson.
Well, it's a 3-pitch mix in the repertoire for this starter. He's going to have to command all 3 if he's going to have success on the hill today.
We go to the bottom of the first. Now it's the second baseman, Jess Nugent. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
It's so hard to slow yourself down when you see that juicy breaking ball, but the most success happens when you try to take that right back up the middle approach. Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Field flashes the leather on the running catch. Here's the lineup for the Reds. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
1 out, bases empty. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Under it. They got it for out number 2.
Batting third, the third baseman.
2 outs, base is empty. Stepping in, Dave Rowley. Clips the corner, strike 1. And ball 1.
Close pitch there, and he's kind of wondering where it missed. You know, getting a feel for each umpire's strike zone is something that pitchers and hitters really have to think about and work on from game to game, and sometimes from at bat to at bat.
That's off the mark, and it's 2-1. The pitch. On the ground, out to short. Slings it across, and that is the inning. Reds go down quietly. They trail it here 2-0. Back here at Great American Ballpark. Now it's the DH field.
Number 17.
The pitch. That one is hammered right field. Field ranging back. Going, gone. A monster shot to right. And they tack on to their lead. It's 3-0.
Well, he almost robbed the home run right there, and I tell you what, he'd love another crack at it. During batting practice, you always like to work on that. It's so close, but that one was just out of his reach.
Field at the plate now. That's ball 1.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
Foul ball. The 1-1 is fouled off. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here at the top of the second. High fly ball out to center field. Fielder settles under this one. 1 away.
The left fielder, number 2.
So the Nats lineup turns over. Now the left fielder, Frankie Silva. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. There's the strike. Silva measures 6 feet 2 inches, hitting leadoff in today's game, and he was a 3rd-round pick back in 2025. Steps on first for the out.
The batter, number 21.
2 outs, base is empty. Now the third baseman, He was a strikeout victim his first time. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
Next offering is in for a strike. Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. That's a laser base hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Flutie stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. That one pushed to the left and foul. And a pitch. He swings and fouls one off. Yeah, that skips into dirt. Rudder takes off. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now 3-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on. Back here in Cincinnati, bottom of the second. Now it's the rookie DH, Reggie Hansen, trying to pick up his first knock in the big leagues. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. There's a strike, 95 of that one.
A 3-0 lead is great, but you can't get too comfortable. Got to stay aggressive, keep attacking hitters, try to cruise through this ball game.
This to third. Zips it to first, and quickly 1 away in the second.
Batting fifth, the catcher, Brian Bannister.
Next to hit, Brian Bannister. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs, oh, this one high and deep, way back there. And that is gone. You want to talk about kicking off your major league career with a bang. His first big league hit leaves the yard. He'll remember this trip around the bases for the rest of his life. Wow.
He ought to. Usually guys are squeezing the bat so tight, trying to get that first hit out of the way. They can't get the ball out of the infield, Boog, but not him. Maybe a glimpse of what's to come from him in the next few years. Good job. Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
Base is empty, 1 away. Field, the next to hit for the Reds. And a good eye there. The pitch. On the ground to the left. Melton. Fires across the diamond. 2 away.
Batting second, the left field.
Field, the next to hit for the Reds. Right through there for a strike. Liner, and that should be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
He got a pitch he could get to out front, kept his bat through the ball, and didn't pull off or roll his hands over. And that allowed him to rip that ball down the line for the double.
And in scored position with 2 away. In now for the Reds, Fielder. Swing and a drive, deep right field. That's back. And that one is out of here. That should put a jolt into this home crowd. It's their second home run of the inning. It's 3-3. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at-bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off.
Here's the first baseman. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1. There's a strike.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
Already 3 runs across in the frame, bottom half of inning number 2. And another ball. Battling here as he fouls it away. 2 down, nobody on. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. We're tied now with 3 apiece. It's Major League Baseball on the show. And now the shortstop, Will Melton.
The shortstop, Will Melton.
Gonzalez back to work. Pitch is in there. 1-1.
You know, these Nationals showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced this starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game.
And a base hit. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
I can watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Devin Jackson getting ready to hit. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. Trying to move him over here. Just got him on that one.
That's a good piece of hitting right there. The job was to move the runner up and give your team a chance to score the go-ahead run. That's exactly what happened, so you better believe your teammates are happy with you after that at bat.
And now the first baseman, 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And that's off the inside edge. Ball 1. Just missed. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. Kicks and fires. Just missed. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep, because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, this came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
So first and second with 1 man gone. And now the catcher comes up to him. He's 0 for 1. And there's a base hit to right field. Throw back in, holds the runner at third. bases now loaded. Only one away.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
So bases loaded with one away. Next is the designated hitter, Field. Lined into right. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. In to score from third. 4-3, they take the lead.
Well, he comes through clutch with the RBI single. That was big. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Now a chance for Field. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. And that's outside. And it's a ball and a strike.
Good miss with that changeup away. He needs a ball on the ground for a double play. Minimize the potential threat right here. On the hitter's side, nice job of laying off that pitch.
And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. Action in the pen down there. Number 47 up and throwing. Number 48 warming up as well. All loaded up. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Breaking ball inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
This one high in the air to left center. Makes the grab. Runner tags from third. Throw is offline, and he scores. And they take a 2-run lead.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job, and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
Back to the top of the lineup, Frankie Silva digging in for the Nationals. And there's a curve through for a strike.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat. Drive in that run. You may not have another runner in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
That's in there, and that is strike 2.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Next offering is down low. Traffic on the bases with 2 already in to score here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Rounds third, headed for the plate. The throw in. He's safe.
Comes through with the RBI. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Here's the third baseman. Just missed. Righty to the plate. And there's a foul ball. Two on, 2 outs. And a foul ball third base side. Out to short, Wiggins. They take the force out. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. 3 runs for them here, and they move ahead. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. Here's the second baseman, Jess Nugent. Flied to right his first time. The wind of the pitch. Right down to shoot. Strike 1.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Now batting, shortstop,
Simon Wiggins, the next to hit. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. Slider for a strike.
Well, these Reds doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. They're hitting everything thrown at them. Their contact rate is in the low 90s. It's like they know what's coming, and that's just pretty ridiculous what they're doing right now. Those numbers are well above the major league average.
And a pitch. Back to right. Moving under this one. Nabs it.
Up next in Cincinnati, the third baseman, Dave Rowley.
So digging in, Dave Rowley. 0 for 1, he grounded out in his first at bat. Now a screamer into the outfield. Jackson makes a nice grab and a full sprint. Reggie Hansen, the next to hit for the Reds.
There's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
And the pitch is in for a strike. It's 0-1.
When you're struggling out there on the mound, hitters know that there'll be plenty of opportunities within the at bat to try to get something to hit hard.
2 outs. Ground ball up the middle. Oh, nice play. And that's a great play for the out. So 1 left for Cincinnati, and they're still doubled up. It's 6-3. Art Flutie digging in for the Nationals. A strikeout and a walk. The pitch. There's a strike. And that one missing low.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Left-hand batter waits. And a strike in there. Next offering way off the plate. Lined, and that's a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single. Art Flutie with his first major league hit, and this is a moment I'm sure he'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for him and his family. A guy works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen, and when it does, it can kind of be overwhelming. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you could take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you've worked to get here.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Mark Gonzalez is done, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. So a new arm out of the bullpen for the Reds, number 47.
Well, they didn't get much length out of their starter in this one, so they've got a lot of outs to eat up in that bullpen. I think they'll look for some length out of him right here if they can get it.
So a man aboard, and now up for Washington, Will Melton. That's in there, and that's strike 1. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
And that one is lifted in the air. Sizes this one up. Field makes the play.
Now the Devin Jackson.
Next to hit, Devin Jackson. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Checks over to first, back safely.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because There's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit, or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
At the belt and fires. Up and in, and he gets out of the way. Right-handed reliever. Swing and a ball popped up. Calls it in, 2 away.
Now batting, number 14.
And here's the first baseman. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Nationals leave 1 as they're unable to add to their 6-3 lead. And here's the catcher, Brian Bannister. He's already homered here in this one. The line to kick the pitch. And first offering is fouled off. And the right-hander deals. And there's the strike.
2 really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
And that's in the dirt. The 1-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. The wind of the pitch. And they'll do it again. And the righty deals. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. And ready to hit down for Cincinnati. Field grounded out his first time up. Wouldn't chase that time. And a foul ball. 1 down, base is empty. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Here comes a pitch. And another ball. Base is empty, 1 away. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Clobber to right field, way back, gone. A gigantic blast. His first homer of the year, and they inch closer. It's 6-4.
He wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
One out, base is empty. Now here is Field. Foul off down the right side. That one in there across the letters. That's inside.
2 strikes.
The wind of the pitch. Got it by him for the K.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
And now, fielder.
0-1.
Two out, space is empty. That one not close. 1-1. And misses inside. That missed by a lot. And it's 3-2. 2 down, nobody on. He goes down looking. 1 in the inning, and it comes from a rather unlikely power source. It's a 2-run lead now at 6-4. You're dialed in. Here's the catcher. 1 for 2.
Leading off for the Nationals, the catcher.
And he deals. That one misses. And that's ball 1.
Well, these Nats putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished. Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
Next one off the plate inside. And 1-1. And here it comes. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 2-2. Kicks and deals. Just misses. And a full countdown.
That's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Outside, and that is ball 4.
Base knock, and now a free pass. This has the makings of a big inning if they can get a couple more quality at bats.
Field digging in for the Nationals. First pitch misses. Kicks and fires. Double steal. Rip, but it curls foul. Swing and a miss. So the count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And another ball. First and second, no outs. And we're at the top of the 5th. Drilled to right, way back there, and that is gone. The 3-run dinger. His first homer of the year. It's 9-4.
For a pitcher, the odds are in your favor if you keep that breaking ball down. That time, he got punished for it. Hitter just did a really good job of staying within himself and getting the ball to the baseball.
pitcher for the Reds, number 48.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
Silva,
Ball
the
one,
next
no
to hit,
strike.
takes ball one. Next offering in there for a strike. Strike one.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
And it's strike two.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Fielder makes the catch, and there's one away. Now the number 2 hitter, 1 for 3. Pitches in for a strike, 0-1. Way
1-1.
high. Just off the outside edge. 2-1. And it's fouled away. Caught him looking for the K.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Now it's the second baseman, Art Flutie. And that's in there for strike one. Flutie, in his rookie season, just 21 years old. And he was a 5th-round pick back in 2025. 2 down, nobody on. Here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Swing and a high fly ball, pretty well struck right field. Reaching back towards the wall. Pulls it in on the warning track. But the biggest swing of the inning comes right here, a 3-run homer. It's opened up now, 9-4. You're watching Major League Baseball on. And now the first baseman.
For the Reds, the first baseman, number 3.
And the pitch. Check swing, tried to hold up, now an appeal to first. And he went around, according to Clyde Washington. Outside low, and that is ball 1. Now one missed. The pitch. That one fouled off, 2-2. Got him swinging.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
So back to the top of the Reds lineup. Here's the second baseman, Jess Nugent. And takes low for ball 1. Right through there for a strike.
1-1.
And that one is in for a strike.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch, keep the at-bat alive.
One down, base is empty. To the right side. And he takes it himself for the out.
Now batting, shortstop, Simon.
Next for Cincinnati, Simon Wiggins. That one is upstairs. Now a fly ball to right center. Jackson makes the grab on the run. Nothing across here this half. We're through 5. It's the Nationals 9. So up next, Will Melton.
The shortstop, Will.
Yeah, the right-hander back to work. Got it started a little too early. Strike one. Next pitch is outside. Right-hander kicks, deals. Bounce to third. Rowley sends it across to first. One up, one down.
Now back, the center fielder,
Devin Jackson will hit next. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top half of the 6th. And a foul ball. And a foul ball.
He's begging, give me that pitch one more time. A hanging changeup just out in front.
Got him swinging. Slider got him for strike 3.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
Up the middle. Tosses to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. 3 up, 3 down for him there. Part of the order, 3, 4, 5 coming up. It's the Nationals 9. 3, 4, 5 due up for the home team. Dave Rowley now at the plate. Dickinson back to work. Out towards right center field. Jackson on his way over. He makes the grab. Then there's one down.
Now back, the designated hitter.
And next is the designated hitter, Reggie Hansen. He's a catcher by trade, but the DH here in this one. Ball 1, no strikes. And that's in there at the knees.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
And another ball.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
One down, base is empty. Fastball for a strike.
That fastball, even though it's up, that's the velocity you want to go after. Low 90s, a lot better than trying to hit the high 90s.
Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
In the air, right field. Field pulls it down, and that is that. And now the catcher comes up to hit. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Righty to the plate. That missed inside. Ball 1. Movement in the bullpen. Number 45 getting loose out there. Number 35 getting loose as well. And a pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Right side. Field hauls it in, and there's one away. Field digging in for the Nationals. He's already homered in this game. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field, and makes the grab. 2 away down. Field digging in for the Nationals.
Number 9.
Fastball for a strike. 2 down, nobody on. Here the top half of inning number 7. That one's in there, and the count is 0-2.
I wouldn't say the game's close right now, but it's not out of reach either. I mean, these guys really need to put up a zero.
That's strike 3 and the 3rd out. So we take a break. So they go quietly there. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Nationals 9. Now it's the right fielder, Field. The pitch. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Activity in the Washington bullpen. Number 40 up and loosening in the pen. Number 45 also throwing. Righty delivers. Foul ball. That just misses. Going to count 1-2.
It's a good take.
Pitch misses, and that's ball 2. And the righty deals. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Field getting ready to hit. Right through there for a strike. And that one is lifted in the air, drifts towards it, brings it in. Out number 2.
Now back, number 49.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the center fielder, Fielder. That one clubbed out towards left center. That'll be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. Now he launches a throw over his head.
Having a really nice game here. That's his 2nd extra base hit. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
That one fouled off. Two outs with a runner at third. That's a strike. 0-2 now. That's a little bit low. Next pitch is outside.
Really nice slider right there, sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge.
And there's a ball. That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
Well, he's starting to look a little gassed to me. And we'll see if they go to the bullpen in this spot or not.
So the lineup flips over. In now for the Reds, Jess Nugent. Top of the zone for a called strike. Corners are occupied with 2 down. Next offering misses, and the count 1-2.
That two-seam fastball is usually coupled with a slider away, and when a hitter's conscious of the pitch in, it's hard for him to cover middle away, and that's where a pitcher can really finish off that batter.
Slider got him for strike 3. Reds strand a couple. They trail it here 9-4. So the batting order turns over. Frankie Silva digging in for the Nationals.
Silva.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Outside low, and that's ball one. Inside corner, and that's called a strike. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And a pitch. And that one moves his feet. Swings and misses, struck him out.
The batter.
Now the third baseman. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Fastball for a strike. Base is empty, one away, and we're in the top of the eighth. Swing and a bouncer, and that's just foul. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Right-handed reliever. Fights that one away, still 1-2. One down, base is empty. That one down the line, and foul ball.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike.
Well, clearly not too happy with the call there. Thought he caught the top of the zone, and you could pretty much read his lips saying, that's not up.
The wind of the pitch. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, you've got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Flutie now at the plate as he swings through strike one. And it's even up.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
And another ball. And that one almost hit him.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with a 3-1 count.
And here it comes. And that's ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So all down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is if you are the offensive side of it.
Will Melton, the next to hit. First offering, and it just misses. Flutie off of first with 2 away. And there's a foul ball. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. Wouldn't chase that time. Two outs. So now
That
2
pitch is
on
in. Ball
and
4.
2 outs.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner in the scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
Next to hit for the Nats, Devin Jackson. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Activity in the bullpen for the Reds. Number 46 getting ready to go. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there.
0-2.
First and second, 2 down. Here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Missed with a changeup, and the count is 1-2. That one missed.
2 strikes.
And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Fielder going back on this one. And caught on the warning track. So the Nats leave a pair. They're on top, however, 9-4. They hand the ball over to a new arm, number 40.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Now it's the shortstop, Simon Wiggins. And he deals. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1. The Nationals have some action going in the pen. A right-hander is up and throwing. The pitch. Fastball for a strike. And down on strikes. And that's the first out.
Now batting, third base.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Dave Rowley. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1. On the ground to third. To first. 2 up, 2 down.
Good arm side run and sink on that pitch right there. Got inside on him and got him to bounce into that out.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's going to be Reggie Hansen. And that skips into dirt. The Nationals leading by 5 here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Foul ball there. Late with the swing there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Just off the outside edge. And the count's even at 2. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. And here's the first baseman.
Number 14.
And a pitch. And a swing and a miss.
0-1 the count.
Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Field on the move. Couldn't get to it before it dropped foul. Not close with that one. And that's ball 1. Can't glove it cleanly. And he's going to make it to first. And we'll see how they score it.
Number 4.
Well, you can't give him 2 errors on that play, but that's pretty much what it looked like. Tried to stay with it after the bobble, and he might have pulled it off with a good throw, but it's very easy to rush the throw when you don't field it cleanly. A lot of times guys don't have a good grip on it, and I think that was the case right there.
Man at first, and it's the catcher for the Nationals. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Runner at first with no outs here. And that one ripped to left. Brings it in.
Now batting, number 7.
Field digging in for the Nationals. Pitch misses, and it's 1-0. At the belt and fires. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That one hops against the fence. Around third. He'll score easily, and it's now a 6-run lead.
Picks himself up at RBI. Textbook bat control right there. Got a pitch on the outside, saw it deep into the zone, and just barreled it up. Went the other way for the knock.
One out, runner at second. Field digging in for the Nationals. Fastball for a strike. The Nats up big in this one here at the top of the ninth. Into center and a base hit. Coming home. The throw in. Safe.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
One gone, runner at first. Up now for Washington, Frankie Silva. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Field leads off first with one away. Swings through that one.
He can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
And the right-hander deals. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Here comes a pitch. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. They fired in quickly. So it's first and second with only one away.
Now number 21.
Number 35 on the pitch here.
Power slider guy, Boog. He throws it hard and gets a lot of late movement, so it's tough to pick up.
So one out with two aboard. Here's the third baseman. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Still only one out here in the inning. Next offering is in for a strike. Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff. Art Flutie digging in for the Nationals.
Second baseman, Art Flutie.
Strike on the inside corner. It's 0-1. There's a strike.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
First and second, two down. Line drive, base hit. Around third. Fires it to the plate. It's offline. The run comes in.
Got to be happy with this one. Second hit in his MLB debut. And most guys are happy just to get that first hit out of the way. But he looks like he can hang at this level.
Will Melton digs in now. Just missed. There's a strike.
1-1.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Left field. And puts the squeeze on that one. And that is that. 3 runs on 4 hits, 1 error, but 2 are left stranded. And here's the catcher, Brian Bannister. And Chris, his big strength is defense, but it is interesting. In today's world of baseball compared to when you played, a good defensive catcher is considered differently.
Whatever you get offensively is a bonus, but he's got to put the fingers down. He's got to present pitches to the umpire. They're going to help his pitcher get more strikes.
Next pitch is outside. I think the other component is putting down the finger that the pitcher wants to throw and being on the same page, and that's something that this guy does really well. Gets in sync with his pitchers. He's there. He's got it. And a quick out, number 1.
The batter, number 17.
Field, the next to hit for the Reds.
Boog, his preparation is off the charts. I was down in the clubhouse today trying to find him just to pick his brain a little bit. He's so buried in that video room, it's hard to get a chance to talk to him.
Next offering is in for a strike. Base is empty, 1 away. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. Next offering in there for a strike. That's strike 2.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. Silva makes the grab. 2 down.
Now batting, number 27.
So they're down to their final out. Here's the left fielder, Field. First pitch just misses. That's in there. The Reds with a lot of ground to make up here in the last half of inning number 9. Missed with a changeup. 2-1. He swings and fouls one off.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. The Reds down to their final strike. Got it. Ball game.
Oh, big win by 8 runs, and when you have that kind of lead, you make it easier for the pitching staff to come out, make their pitches, pitch to contact, and not worry about giving up the lead. So nice job today all the way around to get the W.
12-4 is the way this one finishes. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
Time for the ball game. 4.
Welcome into Chase Field in downtown Phoenix. Opening day baseball on the show. It's the Colorado Rockies and the Arizona Diamondbacks. John Shambi along with Chris Singleton. So the Colorado Rockies with very low expectations heading into the season despite their World Series win last year. You know, this is unusual. Not often do you see a team go from the penthouse to the doghouse.
It does happen, though, Boog, and maybe a whole bunch of players leave in free agency or the front office decides.
All right, just about set to go. And on the hill in this one, Adrian Rosario. What do you look for here?
Oh, a very solid ERA last season, just a little over 3. And when you've got a guy like that taking the mound for you, the offense is definitely expected to score 4 runs at least, unless they're really struggling. So you know, more times than not, when he's on the bump, you're going to win the ball game if you just do your part as a.
Time to check out the Rockies lineup. Here's the shortstop at the plate. That's in there. That's strike 1. On the ground to third. Throws to first in time.
Batting third.
2 outs, base is empty. So in now for Colorado, Benjamin Messer. And first offering is fouled off. Good eye in that spot. 2 outs, base is empty. The 1-1 is fouled off. A swing and a soft liner. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. Rockies are down quietly. And now Arizona gets its first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here at Chase Field and getting the start, Ruben Eldridge.
There's always a bit of a learning curve for rookie pitchers. You've got to get familiar with these big league hitters, and it's more of a chess match. But I think this kid's good stuff and the potential to be great.
And the batter will be the shortstop, number 6. The shortstop takes a ball. So 2 balls and no strikes. The pitch. And a swing and a miss there.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
That catches the outside corner, and it's 2-2. Kicks and fires. In the air, left side. Field has this one sized up. Puts it away for the out. And there's 1 down. Time to take a look at the Diamondbacks lineup. Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Rory Rush. And that's a strike. Bounced up the middle. In plenty of time to first, and there's 2 down.
Batting third. The catcher, Bobby.
Next to hit for Arizona, Bobby Guevara. That clips a corner. Next offering is in for a strike.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
And down on strikes he goes. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Diamondbacks down quickly, scoreless after 1. Top of the second. Here's the Rockies cleanup hitter, Field. Looking for his first big league hit right here. Rosario back to work. On the corner for a strike. 0-1. Rosario in his third season, just 21 years old. A former first-round pick back in 2025. Kawhi to kick the pitch. On the ground, right side. Oh, great stop. And very nicely done for the out.
Man, a lot going on that play. Diving stop to his right in that hole. And then gets up and takes it himself. Man, it's a one-man show.
Now it's the second baseman. Fastball for a strike. One out, base is empty. And there's a strike. James Kingsley, our plate umpire, consistent and maybe a little generous on the edges.
Yeah, Boog, he'll give a little bit on the edges, like you said, but from what I've seen, he usually does that when a pitcher is just commanding those parts of the strike zone, and essentially they've earned it. The umpire rolls with them.
That one misses. 1-2 to count. What about an umpire's height? How much of a role does that play in your experience and what the strike zone is like?
Yeah, I think it pushes the strike zone up a little bit, which, you know, as a former hitter, you like that. You wanted the ball up. You didn't want to have to deal with stuff down in the zone consistently.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the rookie third baseman. Wouldn't chase that time. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
And now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And another ball. Up and in, and that's ball 3. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Guevara makes the grab, and that's the inning. Offense held in check there. Now to the bottom of the second. We're tied, 0-0. Bottom half of inning number 2. Here's the cleanup hitter for the Diamondbacks, Howard Ferdui. The wind of the pitch. Little chopper rolls foul. The 0-1. Swings through that.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Now he breaks his bat, and it goes just foul. And the pitch. Misses, and that is ball 1.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, he didn't get the call on the mound the pitch before. Felt like he should have had it looking, I think. But, you know, that's good composure right there. He found a way to come back with another good pitch to get him to swing and miss.
Willie Ibarra now at the plate. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Now the third baseman. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone. Now a throw to first, and he won't get back in time. It's a double play. 1 hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. We head on now to the top of the 3rd. No score. Top half of the 3rd inning, digging in, Scott Douglas.
Scott Douglas.
The wind and the pitch. Outside. Ball 1. Inside, just missed. Righty to the plate. That one finds the zone, and it's 2-1. Right-hander kick steals. Bounce to the left side. Tosses across to first. Leadoff man retired here in the 3rd. And now the first baseman. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. Top of the 3rd, no score.
Right through there for a strike. Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2.
You can see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Slider got him for strike 3.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Here's the catcher. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Two down, nobody on. In the air, right field, pretty well struck. Field going back, and that's up under the walkway and out of here. He made him pay for that one. His first homer of the year, and the Rockies jump in front. It's 1-0.
Almost robbed the home run right there, and I tell you what, he'd love another crack at it. During batting practice, you always like to work on that, and so close, but that one was just out of his reach.
Back to the top of the lineup, Jeremy Juarez will hit next. And that one a little below the knees. 1-0. Two down, bases empty, but 1 run across here on opening day. That's outside. And now 2-0. Rosario, maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
And there's ball 4.
Trying to work his way back into the count right there, but so much for that. Pretty good pitch, but just doesn't get the call on 3-0.
So 2 down. Now it's the shortstop. 0 for 1 so far. That one not close. And that's ball 1. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit? This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. And it is gone. He sends a rocket to left. Second home run of the inning for him. It's 3-0.
A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
Base is empty with 2 away. Benjamin Messer digging in for the Rockies. That one at the knees for a strike. Two outs. Right side. On to first. And that is the third out of the inning. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now 3-0. Major League Baseball is on the show. As we go to the last of the third. And now here is Field. And the right-hander back to work. Outside low, ball 1. Fastball for a strike. And a pitch. And that one fouled off. And another ball. Hard hit to third. Zips it across. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting in the second
And the play, Ray Leverett. That's a strike across the top of the zone.
Now just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
Here's a rocket out to left. Field makes the catch, and there are 2 down. Mark Bart stands in now for the Diamondbacks, trying to pick up his first knock in the big leagues. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. The Diamondbacks trailing by 3 here in the last half of the third. And a foul ball. Foul ball, still 0-2. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
It's a good take.
Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K. And the Diamondbacks down in order. They trail it here 3-0. As we go to the top of the 4th. And here is Field.
And there's one thing on his mind, this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
The pitch. That's in there. Strike 1. And ball 1. The pitch. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Kicks and deals. And that's in the dirt. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Way out in front of that inside pitch there, and just exactly the opposite kind of approach that you want with 2 strikes. You want to let the ball travel, make sure you recognize it, try to shorten up so that you can at least put the ball in play. Clearly fooled, but I think even more so, you question the 2-strike approach.
In the air, out towards right center. That's on number 2.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Number 1 batting for the 2nd time, and that's strike 1. 2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. right through there for a strike.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
0-2 now. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. 1-2-3 go the Rockies. But they lead at 3-0. Ready to go. Bottom 4. And now the shortstop, number 6. And the pitch. A little bit low.
You know, these D-backs, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
High fly ball down the left field line. That's back. Hauls it in on the warning track.
The left fielder, number 52, Rory Rush.
Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Rory Rush. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. And a strike.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
The D-backs trailing by 3 as we play game 1 of this 4-game series. That's off the mark. Now 2 balls and a strike. One down, base is empty. There's a swing and a drive. That one carrying. Out of here. A massive home run. It's 3-1. That one just sounded different.
And it might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth. Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news. And all of a sudden, we're back in this ballgame.
One down. Bobby Guevara stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Turned on, but foul wide of third.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Out to short. Throws to first in time. Howard Verdui stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Struck out swinging his first time. And the slider just misses. Two down, nobody on. And that one in the air center field. He's got it. And that is out number 3. But the Diamondbacks do get one back with a homer. It's now a 3-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. And we're back. And now the right fielder, Scott Douglas.
Scott Douglas.
Rosario back to work. Douglas goes 6'1", 22 years old. And he was a 6th-round draft pick back in 2025. And a foul ball. And the righty deals.
2-2 now.
Fights it off. He'll see another. 2-2 on the way. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Toughest pitch to hit. Fastball on the outer black. Man, sometimes you just got to tip your cap.
16.
And here's the first baseman. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty. Foul ball. Here's the 0-2. In the air, foul off first. Ibarra drifts towards it, hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, it would be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
2 outs, base is empty. Now the Rockies catcher, he's already homered here in this one. And strike 1 to the catcher.
Just a bit tardy there. Not sure if he had a hard time picking it up out of the hand or if he was sitting off speed.
And a good eye there. 2 outs. That one lifted to left. Rush has a beat on it. And that's the 3rd out. So they make short work of him there. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Rock. Back here in the desert, John Shelby with my buddy Chris Singleton. And set to get us started. Bottom 5, Willie Ibarra. Fought off foul.
Well, these Diamondbacks just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. Just 1 extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
It's through for a hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Here's the 3rd baseman. He's 0 for 1. And downstairs. The pitch. And that one fouled off. Ibarra gets his lead at first. Nobody out. And a count 1-2. And another ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That one misses. And now it's 3-2. Field hitting on deck circle. Left-hand hitter waits. Double play ball to second. And that one handled. Off balance speed. There's 1. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice. Next up for the Diamondbacks, Field. First time up, he grounded to 3rd. Slider misses outside. And he deals. That pitch in for a strike. And the count 1-1. Right through there for a strike.
That's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
And here it comes. That misses the zone. 3-2 now. The pitch. And that's too high. Ball 4.
Now back, second baseman, Ray.
First and second, 1 out. Here's the second baseman, Ray Leverett. He's 0 for 1. And that's in for a strike.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you've got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
And now it's even up. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Last half of inning number 5. And a count 1-2. Got him! And there's 2 away.
The center fielder.
So first and second with 2 outs. Now up next for Arizona, Mark Bart. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Just off the inside edge.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
At the belt and fires.
No.
Ball out there on the mound. He's got to go right after this hitter because you don't want to turn this lineup over. This is the guy that you've got to get that final out, get out of this inning.
Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. Next offering popped in the air, right field. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And that ends the inning. Diamondbacks strand a pair, and they still trail it here, 3-1. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top 6, and now the DH, Jeremy Juarez. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. That one off the bad part of the bat, just a lazy fly ball. 1 down.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
So digging in, number 6. His 2-run homer back in the 3rd was an important swing of the bat in this one.
Yeah, there's no doubt he helped set the tone fairly early, and certainly part of the reason why they've got the lead right now.
Ball 1 there. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top half of the 6th. That's a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
The center fielder.
Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Benjamin Messer getting ready to hit. Just missed. Man at first, 1 away. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-1. The Diamondbacks with some movement in the pen. Jason Dixon, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. Tanana getting cranked up as well. Here's a 1-1.
Ball.
Swing and a ball popped up. Ibarra snags it for the second out.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop up and an easy out for the defense.
And first offering is fouled off. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Squeezes it, and that is that. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and one left. Top of the order due up in the home half of the sixth. It's the Rockies 3 and the Diamondbacks 1. Bottom of the sixth inning, and the batter now, number 6.
The shortstop, number 6.
Here comes a pitch. Fastball for a strike. Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. He's got it, and there's one down.
Now batting, left fielder, Rory Rush.
Next to hit for Arizona, Rory Rush. He's already homered in this game. And that's in there at the knees. On the ground right side. Throws to first in time.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low. Throwing the ball very well right now.
And now the catcher comes up to him, Bobby Guevara. And he hits a ground ball right side, and that's just foul. The Diamondbacks down by a pair here in the bottom of the sixth. Swing and a ground ball off the middle. That's a base hit.
Just kept it simple. Played careful with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Now here's the cleanup hitter for Arizona, Howard Ferdui. And that's through there for a strike. The 0-1. This to third, and that chance handled. They get the force. Third out, and that ends the frame. One left for the Diamondbacks. Score holds. It's 3-1. Back here at Chase Field, and the batter now, number 4. The right-hander back to work. On the ground to the left, and foul ball. The 0-1. Fouled off left side. And the right-hander deals. In the dirt. Now 1-2. Wouldn't chase that time. Righty delivers. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Kicks and fires. And there's a ball. And a swing and a miss. And now one away. Now the third baseman. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. And the 0-1. Just missed.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does.
And that one sliced foul.
The hitting's going to come around. He's going to figure it out. But right now, his big asset is the way he plays the game on defense.
Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Throw to first, out. 2 away now after the drop third strike.
You know, Boog, you often think a slider is more for that horizontal movement, but most of the good ones have both vertical depth and that horizontal movement, and that's what we saw right there. Good drop on the break and got him to swing over the top.
Now here is Scott Douglas. In for a strike, and it's 0-1. Two down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss, and that's that. Nothing doing for the Rockies, and the score stays 3-1. Bottom of the 7th, now at the plate, Willie Ibarra. The pitch. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. The Rockies have some action in the pen. Cletus Hamill appears to be getting loose. Number 47 also getting ready. The wind of the pitch. And there's a foul ball. The wind of the pitch. And 1-2.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Here's the third baseman. And that's outside, and it's 1-0. The Rockies up by 2 here at the bottom of the 7th. Fouled off. He was late. Next offering is in for a strike.
He's been very consistent with his command out there on the mound, consistently throwing at the knees. Pretty impressive when a guy can repeat his delivery like this.
That misses. 2-2.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. One down, base is empty. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And the pitch. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Man, that looked like a pretty good swing, and I was waiting for it to get hammered somewhere. I mean, breaking ball, but he just somehow missed it. Timing looked solid, and his balance was there. He wasn't out on the front foot. Great pitch to hit, but just came up with nothing but air. So, I'll tell you what, that's not a good feeling at all.
And now, Field. Just missed. Two down, nobody on. Fastball for a strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
The D-backs trailing by 2 as we play game 1 of this 4-game series. In the air, right field, and that's a fair ball. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he's in with a stand-up double. And now Ray Leverett. Pitch misses there. Ball one. The tying run at the plate. On the ground. On the run, throw to first. Play made, that ends the inning. One left for Arizona, and it remains a 3-1 ball game. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the eighth. Simon McGill on for his major league debut, so we'll see if he's ready for the big stage.
He just has to remember this is the same game that he's played all the way through the minor leagues to this point. The only difference, there are just more people in the stands, and it's a bigger stadium, but the game itself is still the same. Look at the catcher, whatever fingers he puts down, that's what you throw, and just let him lead you in this one.
Number 16 in the box again, takes a strike. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Travis Freeland up and throwing. Jensen warming up as well. And a pitch. Swing and a ball hammered left field. This looks like extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
He was all over that one. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
So man aboard. Now the Rockies catcher, 1 for 2. And a foul ball left side. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. And we're at the top of the 8th. Swings through that one above the zone.
The high fastball, particularly for young hitters, can be hard to lay off of because you see it so well at eye level, but it's really hard to catch up and get that top hand to work on time.
That one just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Pitch misses inside. 2-2.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Got him. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away.
Clearly looking out over the plate on that outer third, and that pitch finished right down the middle, just a little bit in, and he couldn't pull the trigger.
Warren stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Right through there for a strike. Next offering is in for a strike. 1 out, the runner at second as we play game 1 of this 4-game series. Lifted in the air out to left, and it drops in. Now a long throw home. Not in time. He's safe at the plate, and they take a 3-run lead. So he gets 2 milestones with that hit, his first big league knock, and he drives in his first run as well.
Yeah, you love to get both of those out of the way with just 1 swing of the bat, and it makes the special moment even more special. It's not just an individual accomplishment when you're also driving in a run for your team. That's an at-bat he's never going to forget.
Now the number 2 hitter. Just missed. McGill, a 6-foot lefty. He features a 4-seam fastball, a 2-seamer, a changeup, and occasionally works in a splitter. This one in the air. Settles underneath it. And there are 2 outs.
The center
Man at first. Next for Colorado, Benjamin Messer. Up and in, and that is ball 1. Now snap throw to first. Juarez back in on a dive. Two outs. And it's fouled away. The pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Juarez leads off first with 2 down to the inning. And another ball. That one almost got him.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Payoff pitch, and he walked him.
Now batting, number 5.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Field. Fastball for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
And ball 1.
His understanding of the strike zone, very impressive. That was a very close 0-2 fastball. I just don't know how you take that.
Hit in the air, right field. Field should have this one. He's got it, and that'll do it. Well, they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now a 4-1 ball game. Back after this on the show. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Cletus Hamill.
Now for the Rockies.
Mark Bart stands in now for the Diamondbacks.
Hamill.
And a pitch.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
Fly ball down the line. Dives, and he can't hang on. The throw into second. Not going to get him. He's in there. Mark Bart with his first major league hit. And this is a moment I'm sure he'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for him and his family. A guy works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen. And when it does, it can kind of be overwhelming, Boog. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you can take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you've worked to get here.
Here's the Diamondbacks leadoff hitter. 3 flyouts already. He's 0 for 3. And that one pulled foul. The other way. And he makes the catch. Runner tags at second, and he makes it up to third with 1 away.
Up next for the Diamondbacks.
So next, Rory Rush. 1 for 3.
Fly ball to the outfield for a sac fly, soft ground ball to the right side, find a hole. He can attack this a few ways, but the one thing he can't do is strike out.
First pitch misses. Hamill. He's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts in a tough spot like this. That is a big-time benefit. Kicks and deals. In there at the knees. And a count 1-1.
Now, as a hitter, when a guy like this comes into the game, you feel like he's standing on top of you, and it's just
bounced out to short. Gets it to first. Now 2 away as they get a run across.
So important to really lock in on an at-bat like this. It seems easy with the infield back, but you've got to make sure you put the ball in play. Put it on the ground, brought that run in.
Bobby Guevara stands in now for the Diamondbacks. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
Line to left. Field racing over to make the catch, but they push across 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. 9th inning coming up. It's the Rockies 4 and the Diamondbacks 2. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Travis Freeland, on for his major league debut, and a moment he will never forget.
Better believe that. It's always so special the first time you get into a big league ball game. I did it as a position player, but for him as a pitcher, I'm sure there's some nerves there. Probably don't want to squeeze the baseball too tight. Just relax and do what you're capable of doing.
Number 4, leading things off, and takes a strike. And that one fouled off. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Righty to the plate. Breaking ball inside. And the count 1-2. Wouldn't chase that time.
2-2 the count.
2-2 down. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Slider misses outside. The line to kick the pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. 3-2. Payoff pitch. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at bat. Now the third baseman. That's in for a strike.
0-1.
Nobody out. Runner at first. The 0-2. Hangs and misses. It's a strikeout.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Safe.
Runner on the go. Pitch misses inside. And that's a stolen base. Not even close.
Looks like the base runner had a pretty good feel on the pitcher's move. After that pick over, seemed to settle in, and he took off right away. Nice job of stealing second right there.
1 out and a runner at second. Outside low, and the count is 2-0.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Man at second. And he pumps it a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That one down the line, and it goes just foul. Runner at second here, 1 gone. Pickoff throw, and he dives back in safely. Two now. Stays alive. And a pitch. In the air, left field. Stretches out and hauls it in. Runner tags at second, and he moves up to third. Now 2 away.
Now number 16.
And now the first baseman. Base hit and a run in to score.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely.
Runner at first with 2 away. And here's the catcher. On the inside corner for a strike. That one misses, and the count is 1-1. 1 run across in the frame so far here at the top of the 9th. And that's off the inside edge. And the count 2-1. Swing and a pop-up. Leverage settles underneath it. Corrals it. And that'll do it. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's 5-2. It's major. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Scott Cruz. A chance at his first save of the year. Now it's the DH, Howard Verdui. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. That one finds the zone, and that's strike 1. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Next pitch misses way outside. And another ball. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the fielders that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
In the air, right side. Douglas makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
So it's their last chance in this one. Number 5 stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Fastball for a strike.
0-1's the count.
2 down, nobody on. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. Foul ball there. Next offering is downstairs. 1 strike away. That one way outside, and the count is even 2-2. 2 down, nobody on. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. The wind of the pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And the righty deals. Swing and a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. 2 outs. Ground ball, and this should do it. And he's safe at first.
1 out away from this game being over, but an infield single keeps them alive. They're still breathing, and maybe this provides that last-minute spark.
Field stands in now for the Diamondbacks. And that one is inside. The Rockies leading by 3 here in the last half of inning number 9. Now this is in the air down the line, and that's a foul ball. And he deals. That's inside.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
Now move to first. Back in there standing.
At least you got the pitcher thinking a little bit. You don't want to run yourself out of the ball game. You get thrown out or picked off, it's over.
Shoots a line drive single into right center. And now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
That's tremendous fight from him, and I know it's got the dugout fired up down there, down to the last strike, and he comes up with a hit to keep the game.
New pitcher on here, number 47.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can, so it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
Leverett stands in now, looks at that one inside. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Sends it to center, and this should be it. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Rockies take game 1 of the series on the road. Eldridge with his first major league win.
Yeah, nicely done. I'm sure he'll feel very good about that and get the ball for his trophy case, as he should. A start he won't ever forget.
And your final score, 5-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for the ball game this afternoon for the victorious Rockies.
Welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Opening day baseball on the show. It's the St. Louis Cardinals taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. Hi, folks. John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. So the St. Louis Cardinals were not in the postseason last year, but they've made some key additions, and they're among the league favorites now. There's a real hunger around this team, Chris, and with the fan base, they really think they've got a shot to make some noise this year.
They do, Boog, and I don't think that's unrealistic. They made some nice moves in the offseason, tried to build up their roster, and now they look
just a little bit away from first pitch. Starting on the mound in this one, DJ Pollard. And singing a special day for him. He's making his major league debut here.
And I'm sure he's got some nerves. He'll be excited for that first pitch to be in and over with so that he can settle in to pitching just like he did in the minor leagues. Exciting moment. He's got his family in town. I think this moment's going to be a huge tone setter for his career.
Inside, just missed. In for a strike. 2-1 now. Right-hander kicks, deals. That one finds the corner. 2-2 now. And that skips in the dirt. 3-2 now. Battling here as he fouls it away. The pitch. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. And here it comes. Got him swinging. And that's the first strikeout of his major league career.
And it could be the first of many if he meets the goals he set for himself and the expectations others have for him. He doesn't want to just win games. He wants to dominate at this level.
Do you think young pitchers can sometimes get too caught up in trying to rack up Ks early in their career?
Boog, I think they can. It's kind of like a hitter that doesn't have power. The thrill is still hitting a ball over the fence. And so for a guy, even if he doesn't have power stuff or strikeout stuff, a strikeout is still something that makes him stick his chest out a little bit further.
One down, base is empty. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Swing and a miss, struck him out. He swung over top of the curveball.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
And that's down and away.
2-0.
In the air to left, down the line. Turns to the right on the move. Got it. Really had to move for that grab. And that is that. And the Dodgers are coming up to hit. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball. Back here at Dodger Stadium. And starting this one, Mariano Matos. Chris, a sub-3 ERA for him a year ago.
Well, when your numbers are coming in under 3 as a starting pitcher that's going out there every 4th or 5th day, taking the ball, competing against really good big league hitters, it's extremely impressive. And you wonder what he figured out last year that he can carry into this season that can help him to maintain that number or even drop it lower. We'll see, but we know he's got good stuff, and he should be really good in this one today.
The pitch. On the ground to the left, and that's just foul. The 1-2. And that's in the dirt.
2 strikes.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. He keeps it down. It's just so tough to put wood on.
Justin Henry at the plate and takes high there. 1 out, base is empty. Bounce to the right side. Serna Ruiz. And 2 quick outs in the bottom of the first here tonight.
Batting third.
Here's the Dodgers lineup now. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is can't.
Well, we'll hold that thought as that's the third out, and we'll end the inning. Back here in L.A., all set for the start of the inning. And now the Cardinals catcher, Vic Fletcher. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out.
Yeah, and because he's got the big arm, he pays attention to the running game and is sure to manage it.
And a foul ball makes the count 2-1.
When you have a catcher that can throw like that, a pitcher doesn't have to worry as much about the slide step. He can keep his...
Well struck right field. Hops over the wall, and that's an automatic double.
That ball exploded off his bat and off the warning track as well as it bounced over the fence. It sounded really good, too. He just put together a really nice swing and just missed a home run.
Next is the designated hitter, Corey Kaiser. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Runner in scoring position, nobody out here on opening day. Next pitch is inside, and the count 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Always having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And another ball. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Fights it off. You'll see another. Righty delivers. Popped up. Foul territory behind the plate. Hauls it in for the out. And there's one away.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
John Downs batting with one down, takes the strike. One out, and a runner at second here at the top of the second. Missed with a changeup, and the count even 1-1. Carl Dixon working the plate in this one.
You know, we often hear and talk about umpires being a pitcher's umpire, but Boog Dixon maybe a little bit more hitter friendly than most. He's kind of tight on the corners, so we'll see if that comes into play at all in this one.
Swing and a miss as he was late that time. Fans don't really understand the familiarity and relationship players and coaches have with umpires. I mean, you see them a lot.
Yeah, but they're all out there trying to do their best and perform at a high level. So when you respect that, I think over time you can develop a relationship with them.
Here's the shortstop at the plate. Fastball for a strike. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 umpires, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Fletcher at second with 2 down. Going to count 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes, the count.
Squirts away a little bit. Tag, save. He's into third on the wild pitch. At the belt and fires. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And that is that. So they work around the leadoff double. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. We're tied, 0-0. Back here at Chavez Ravine. Now it's the rookie first baseman, Ramon Vergara. Matos back to work. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Vergara goes 6 feet 5 inches, only 18 years old. Usually a third baseman, but today starting at first. The lefty fires. And he chases that one. And one gone.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
And here is number 27. Down the line. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball.
Well, this will give him an opportunity to see what it's like to hit balls that are up and to the right and down in the dirt. I think after this game, he'll be a little more focused on trying to hit that first baseman in the chest.
Here comes a pitch. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. Not close with that one. The count now 2-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. One down, base is empty. On its way to the corner. And that drops foul. And now the lefty. And another ball. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk. And the batter will be the shortstop. That one missed. Man at first, one away. Fly ball to right. Moreno puts it away. Field steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Out to short. Fires over to first. And that is the inning. So the Dodgers on to the 3rd inning. Now up for St. Louis, Ozzie Moreno. Looking for his first big league hit right here. The wind to the pitch. Fastball for a strike. Ripped on a line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down. And up next for St. Louis, Field. Drops one down in front of the plate. Sends it to first. And the bunt attempt doesn't work out.
Now back, second base,
Back to the leadoff spot in the St. Louis lineup. And stepping in is the speedy Julio Serna-Ruiz. There's a strike.
First pitch strike right there for him. He's going to have to do that consistently if he's going to give any length to his skipper.
Hit in the air, center field. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Home half of the third comes. And we're back. Set for the bottom of the third. And now the center fielder, Efrain Sanders. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Base hit, center field. So a runner aboard to start the inning. Here's the rookie third baseman, Michael Moon. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. And there's a hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Oh, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good. Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Next to hit, Freddie O'Donnell. Swing and a miss as he was late. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup. Still tied at 0. Last of the third. That pitch just misses the inside corner, and that's ball 1.
Well, I think he's trying to get a feel for where that one missed. I mean, it could have gone either way, but he looked a little shocked for a second there.
Now a high fly ball out to left center. On the move to the gap. He's got it. Runner tags at second. To third, not in time. And it's runners at the corners with one gone.
Now, we'll see if moving up to third there pays off for him. He didn't have to tag and go, but now he can score in a lot of different ways. It doesn't have to be a base hit. We'll see what happens.
Henry up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. Outside. Ball 2.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
The next offering misses. Ball 3. Samuel Ibarra up next for the Dodgers. Down the middle for a strike. And the count is 3-1. Runners at the corners, one away. Here in the last half of the third. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And there's 2 away.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
So 2 down now, and here is Samuel Ibarra. And fouled off. Runners on first and third, 2 away as we play game 1 of this 4-game series. Bounce to the right. He'll do it himself. What a play to end the inning. Dodgers strand a couple, and we are still scoreless. Start of the 4th. Now, David Reed.
The third baseman, David Reed.
Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. And a foul ball. Puts it in the air out towards left center. And it's caught for the out.
The first baseman, number 19.
Anthony Caruso digs in now. Fly to left his first time. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
Sliced hard, but foul down the left side. The pitch.
2-2.
2-1 the count now. He hasn't seen a fastball yet, but you've got to be ready to hit one because you doubt the pitcher wants this to go to a 3-1 count.
All tied up, top half of inning number 4. Goes down looking.
Well, he throws him with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of rolling, and you think the ball's going to get into the gutter, and somehow it just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called third strike.
Now up the Cardinals' number 4 hitter, Vic Fletcher. That hits the dirt. 1-0. Hard hit left side. Throws to first. That's out number 3. Nothing doing for the offense that time. On that. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Ramon Vergara. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Field sizes this one up. Hauls it in for the out. Here's the catcher. He reached out a walk his first time. That's a little bit low. Here's the strike up high. And the count 1-1.
Well, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Kicks and fires. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
We're going to take a look at the pitch sequence of that at bat, and the thing to notice are the pitch locations. Every single one of them on the edges of the strike zone, and as a hitter, that can be pretty frustrating because you don't expect the pitcher to be able to make quality pitches one after another like that. And so those are tough spots to do damage, and a great demonstration of pitch command, and it got him a punch out that time.
Number 49 at the plate for the second time as he takes ball 1. High fly ball down the left field line. Downs makes a nice running catch. Still tied. Zip, zip. We go to the top of the 5th, and stepping in for the Cardinals, Corey Kaiser. Pollard back to work. Swinging a foul straight back. Kaiser goes 6 feet 5 inches, 215 pounds. He's usually a third baseman, but today he's the designated hitter. And that's a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single. So digging in, John Downs.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
That's outside. Ball 1.
A little bit of a day off for him. Instead of being at the hot corner, he can just kind of put the batting gloves on, hold the bat as he sits on the bench waiting for his time to hit.
That one's in there. And a count even at 1. And that misses off the outside edge. All tied up. We're at the top of the 5th. Trying to get him to chase on the changeup that time.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here. Line drive. The put a really good swing on that pitch and hit the ball hard. You know, line drives won't always find a hole, but the more you can hit the ball like that with good exit velo, the better off you're going to be in the long run.
Now it's the shortstop. Struck out swinging his first time. That one catches the zone, and that is strike one. Kaiser over at first with one away. Pollard picks over, back standing. He's in there safely. 0-1 down. There's a strike.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed away.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Ozzie Moreno next up for the Cardinals. 0 for 1 so far. First pitch doesn't find the zone. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first as we play game 1 of this 4-game series. Yeah, that's a little bit high. Now 2-0. Pollard throws over. That one misses, and that's ball 3. Field into St. Louis on deck circle. Down. And there's the automatic. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Strike in there. Throw to second. He's safe.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on him and see if you can steal the bag, get into scoring position.
Two outs and one in scoring position. And that's ball 4.
The batter, number 11.
Go ahead run on base. Field next up for the Cardinals. He's 0 for 1. Right through there for a strike.
0-1's the count.
Fly ball down the line. On the move towards the line. Can't get there. This one lands foul. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. Wouldn't chase that time.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Kicks and deals. Ground ball up the middle. Throws to first in time. And that is that. Still nothing on the scoreboard for. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Leading off, Field.
The designated hitter, number 16.
And a pitch. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away.
You know, these Dodgers need to bring up the quality of their bats and specifically their swings. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far. 0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for them to get anything going.
And that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th.
Sometimes you have to keep chipping away until you break through, but it's a lot easier to put runs on the board when you have runners in scoring position because they put themselves there.
Hit on the ground to the right side. And foul ball. Next offering in there for a strike. And that's strike 2.
They'll try to bunt for a hit right there, and you can tell he's trying to get something, anything going offensively.
Slow roller to first. He steps on the bag. Home half of the 5th inning, moving along. 2 quick outs. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Michael Moon. And he's already singled in this game. First pitch swinging.
0-1.
Outside low, and it's 1-1. On the ground, right side. Loves it on the dive, and that's a nice play to end the inning.
Excellent stop right there. He wants to take it himself, waves the pitcher off, and continues to run into the dugout.
Back here at Dodger Stadium, all set for the top of the 6th. Now it's the second baseman, Julio Serna Ruiz. And that's in for a strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
In the air out to center. And it falls. So a man on base to start the inning.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
And now, David Reed. And downstairs. Top of the zone for a strike. And it's 1-1. The Dodgers bullpen with some action. Emery Murphy preparing to come on if needed. Blanchard getting loose as well. Throw to first. In there at the knees for a strike.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
That misses. Yeah, that's ball 2. Maybe a 2-ball. 5, 4, 3. And they turn the double play.
As a former player, watching 5-4-3 double plays brings back some adrenaline. It's such an exciting play, and it's always a great reminder of baseball being such a team sport.
And here's the first baseman, Anthony Caruso. Off the mark there, and that is ball 1.
No strike.
That one in there across the letters.
That curveball's been a big pitch for him today. He's been able to get ahead in the count with it. He's also been able to use it to put guys away.
Tosses to first, and the inning is over. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. And we still have no score. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's the Dodger leadoff hitter, Freddie O'Donnell. The pitch. That one finds the zone. Strike 1.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Swings and misses. 1 and 2.
2 strikes.
Just misses with that one.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
And now it's going to be Justin Henry.
No, this is a case of just slowing the game down. Sometimes you get so concerned with getting the job done, you forget that you still have to get a good pitch to do the job with.
Popped up, and that's a foul ball. This one in the air, right field. Makes the grab. And up next for Los Angeles, Samuel Ibarra. Swings through that one for strike one.
Tonight, his slider has been really impressive. I mean, tight spin. Seems like the hitters aren't picking it up out of the hand.
Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Throw, safe.
Well, with that kind of elite arm he has behind the plate, man, it's a pretty big deal when you can swipe a bag against this dude. Maybe more than anything, it prevents teams from just testing him thinking that they can even steal the base. But right here, they successfully moved that runner up to scoring position. Good job.
With the go-ahead run standing at second here in the bottom of the sixth. 0-1 there.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
That missed by a lot. It's 2-2. Slider misses outside. Left-hand batter waits. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Line drive. That's a fair ball inside third. Into third now. So runners at the corners and one out.
Just one of those at-bats you almost hate to see come to an end. Good pitch, slider down and away, just stayed down and threw it nicely. Such an easy pitch to pull off of because you're probably thinking fastball down the middle initially.
Next to hit, Ramon Vergara.
With a runner at third, this is who they want at the plate. He's so good at getting a run across in these situations.
Breaking ball in there for a strike. Movement in the bullpen for the Cardinals. Harman Moya, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Rosales getting cranked up as well. And he deals. Where'd that last pitch miss?
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
There's a swing and a miss.
Well, this guy on the mound's done a lot better than we would have expected, and the hitters just don't seem to have the right game plan. They're taking too many mistake pitches for called strikes.
And now it's 1-2. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. In comes the first one of the game. It's 1-0 Dodgers. And he'll pull him to second safely.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so great job there stepping up to the challenge. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive in the center field, so that definitely felt good.
And here comes Mark Kotsay as he's ready to make a change and go to the bullpen. Mariano Matos gives way. Good effort out of him, even though he exits on the hook for the loss. New arm on the bump. Harman Moya takes over on the mound.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
So two in scoring position with one out. And now the catcher comes up to hit. First pitch, and he just misses. Second and third here. One away. And a foul ball. Ball to strike. The pitch. And that one fouled off.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit. Just not able to square it up.
And another ball. Swings over the splitter for strike 3.
Well, that splitter out of the hand, it just sort of jumps on you, and your interpretation is, here comes a fastball again. Well, it never really reaches because the bottom falls out of it, and you swing over the top. And that's why they call it a split-finger fastball, because it looks like a four-seamer.
2 on, 2 outs.
Ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes.
That one the other way. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 1-0. Back here in L.A., we go to the top of the 7th, and now the Cardinals catcher, Vic Fletcher.
Vic Fletcher.
Out front, rip foul. Looking to get the tying run on base. Good eye right there. The pitch. Hangs and misses. It's a strikeout. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you get the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
And next is the designated hitter, Corey Kaiser. A little bit low.
Down.
Next one misses, and that's ball 2. Holding on to a 1-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7. Out to center. Sanders under it. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone. Now up for St. Louis, John Downs. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. 2 outs, base is empty. And there's a foul ball. Next offering is in for a strike.
Just 1 out away from 7 strong innings and just at 100 pitches. Man,
a swing and a miss. That retires the side. And that'll do it. Another scoreless inning. And now that's 7 shutout frames. It's back here at Chavez Ravine. Set for the last half of the 7th. And now here's the Dodgers designated hitter, Field. Wouldn't chase that time. Not even close there. And the count is 2-0. And the pitch. Strike 1.
2-1.
Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
A lot of times you'll see a pitcher maybe double up on a pitch. This guy will throw it 3 times, 4 times in a row because hitters just can't lay off of it.
Next offering upstairs. Out to short. Whips it across, and 1 away in the bottom of the 7th. So up next, Efrain Sanders, 1 for 2.
Sanders.
Slider misses outside. Base is empty, 1 away. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Right through there for a strike. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And down on strikes. That's out number 2.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
And that skips into dirt. Line drive, base hit. So now back to the top of the order.
Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to block with so many.
Wow! They got him, and that will end the inning. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Luis Mateo.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Number 52 swings through it for strike 1. Activity in the bullpen for the Dodgers. Pablo Ramirez, the league saves leader, up and throwing. Fredrickson also getting ready. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And now it's even 1-1. And that one fouled off. And the next pitch is way outside. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. And the right-hander deals. Struck him out looking.
Oh, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. Just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. We'll have some adjustments to make.
Moreno at the plate now, and that's inside. Fastball for a strike.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Line drive, base hit. And that puts the tying run on base. Ozzie Moreno with his first major league hit, and this is a moment I'm sure he'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for him and his family. A guy works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen. And when it does, it can kind of be overwhelming, dude. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you can take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you worked to get here.
One down, runner at first. And up next for St. Louis, Field. Right through there for a strike. And a pitch. Here goes the runner. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second.
Well, I got to admit, I'm kind of shocked he got caught stealing right there because of how big the lead was over at first base. Catcher doesn't throw very well either, but for whatever reasons, things came together, and they got the out at second. Really impressive job, I'd say.
Trying to hold a one-run lead, and we're in the top of the 8th. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And we're back
Leading
on to
off
the bottom of the eighth. Now it's the right fielder, Freddie O'Donnell.
Number 31.
Moya back to work. High fly ball pretty well struck out towards right center. And an automatic double as it hops the fence.
The automatic double kind of feels like enjoying cruise control in your car, dude. You don't need to keep the pedal down as you cruise into second base. Just no worries in the world. You know what? He put a really good swing on that one.
So, man aboard. Here's the second baseman, Justin Henry. First pitch just misses. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here, the bottom half of the eighth inning. Rips that one to right. Moreno makes the catch. Runner tags at second. Tag out at third. And that's a double play.
Man, you have to be sure if you're tagging from second base that you're going to pull up to third with no problem. And I know he wasn't out by very much, and it took a great throw to get him. But you're already in scoring position, so it's just a foolish decision to try and push it there.
Samuel Ibarra steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Slider misses outside. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Two down, nobody on. Popped in the air, left field. That is the inning. So they turn to their closer, Pablo Ramirez. He comes in with a chance for his second save of the season. So the lineup flips over. And here's the St. Louis leadoff man, Julio Serna Ruiz. That one finds the zone. Strike one.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Next pitch is outside. Lifted in the air, right field. O'Donnell under it. Brings it in. And there's one down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
That one ripped, but foul. Down, base is empty. And just misses with that one.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Got him looking, and he didn't like the call.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach where you can hand the ball off with multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
Caruso in the box with two gone and takes a look at a called strike. And misses inside. Two outs. Pitch misses, and it's 2-1. Next offering is outside.
Big pitch coming right here. The last thing he wants to do is put the tying run on base, but he can't groove one either.
This could end it. And the tying run is on base.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter, but he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
Fletcher in the box here lets that one go for a ball.
Well, in this situation, the hitter knows that he's got to find a pitch that he can drive in order to drive in that tying run all the way from first base. So if he can't do that, keep the line moving. To a walk or just a base hit. But you've got to stay within yourself.
Up and in, and that's ball 3.
Right now, they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
And a 3-0 finds the zone. Right-handed reliever. Late on that fastball.
3-2, 2-out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Outside, and that is ball 4.
Well, that's a pretty significant 2-out walk as it moves the tying run up into scoring position. It's definitely not what you're looking for your pitchers late in the ballgame.
Next is the DH, a switch hitter, Corey Kaiser. In for a strike, 0-1.
Looks like he sacrificed a pitch right down the middle for tracking and timing. Some good hitters will do that.
This one in the air. Gets there. He's under it. They'll squeeze it for the final out, and the Dodgers hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a 1-run ball game. 1-0 the final. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Here now is our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Dodgers, 1 run.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Opening day baseball on the show. It's the San Francisco Giants and the San Diego Padres. Fuchs Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. So the San Francisco Giants find themselves as underdogs as the curtain rises on the season. Singy, what do you say in the clubhouse when a lot of folks are writing you off before the first pitch is even thrown?
You say forget all that, Boog. Block out the noise because the season is decided.
Almost ready to get underway. And on the hill, James Chung. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Well, last year kind of around the league average in terms of ERA. And you know what? That's why you have 5 different spots in the starting rotation. You've got to have people round things out. And not everyone's going to pitch like a number 1 or number 2 every outing or every season. But last year, he gave his team an opportunity and a chance to win every time he took the mound on average. And when you look at that kind of performance, it has a place on every ball club.
The shortstop takes the ball. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. And a swing and a miss. And one away.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when With 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error. But some way, you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Off-balance throw in time. 2 quick outs at the top of the first here tonight. Here's the Giants lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out. A lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing they can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
The wind and the pitch. That one not close. Now 1-2. 2 outs, base is empty. Swings and misses, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Giants go down quietly, and now the Friars will get their first chance. No score. You're dialed into the show. Back here in San Diego, and today on the hill, Tom Engel. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
It's a tough veteran lineup on the other side, but I'm excited to see what this rookie can do. In this one.
So digging in now for San Diego, Sam Leggett. The wide to kick the pitch. That one hit to right field. Under it. Makes the catch for the out. And there's one down. Let's take a look at the Padres lineup. This group was shut out their last game, so we're going to see if they can bounce back with a better effort here today.
And Boog, it can get in your head a little bit when you get shut out. You're frustrated. You're seeing that consecutive streak of innings you haven't scored, and you want to get off to a great start, score early, because if you don't, you feel like it could linger into 2 consecutive games, which no one wants to be a part of.
And now 1-2. One out, base is empty. And a swing and a miss. 2 out.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball. I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
Rex Green stands in now and watches strike 1. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck, and it's off the wall. And he's in at second with a 2-out double.
Everything came together for him. He absolutely ripped that ball out front and almost got it out of here, man. Just a really strong, balanced swing, and a fraction of an inch different on the
line, base hit. Rounds third, headed for the plate. The throw in, but it's offline.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
2 outs, runner at first. Harold Gould, the next up for the Padres. And first offering is fouled off. Two outs.
I got a ball, one
pitch
strike.
Out, but no action. The pitch. Runner on the move. Pitch in for a strike. Safe at second with a stolen base.
Turned out to be a pretty good pitch to run on right there. Off-speed pitch down in the zone. That can be pretty tough for a catcher to reach down and grab it and then get rid of it quickly enough to prevent that would-be base stealer.
And now the lefty. And they'll do it again.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch in this next one.
Man on second, 2 down.
2-2 to count.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Runner at second, 2 down here on opening day. This one in the air, center field. Newcomb under this one. Hauls it in to end the inning. Well, they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's an early 1-0 lead. It's new inning getting started. And now the first baseman, Bryant Ramirez. And the pitch. Fouled off left side. Chung, 22 years old. And he's a native of South Korea. And the righty deals.
1-1.
Hammer, base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
All over that one right there. Nice line drive to the pull side, netted out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Now it's going to be Rick Newcomb trying to pick up his first knock in the big leagues. In there, and it's 0-1. And here it comes. Strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Tying run is at first. Here at the top of the second. The punch out there. 1 gone here.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
And it's quickly 0-2 on the designated hitter. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. That one at 95 missed up top. And the count 1-2. And another ball.
2 strikes.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Hit on the ground might be 2. Tejada tossed to second, and that's 2. 1 hit in the inning, but no one left. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Padres 1 and the Giants 0. Back here at Petco Park. Here's the third baseman, number 3.
Third baseman, number 3.
Pitch. Ripped to short. Over to first. And quickly 1 away in the second.
Fastball grew right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air. Maybe drive it into the gap.
And now here is Andres Gonzalez. And there's a ball.
Down.
Left field. Field on the move towards foul ground. Snags it on the run. And there's 2 away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Everett Bradford in the box now. No balls and a strike. Ripped, but it curls foul. 2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing there for the Friars, but they still lead it 1-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top half of the 3rd inning, and stepping in, the rookie left fielder, Field. Looking for his first big league hit right here. Chung back to work. That one's upstairs, ball 1. Ball 1. Just missed.
2-0.
Next offering upstairs. And a 4-pitch walk.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches for the walk, and that last one didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go talk to him.
Now it's the Giants catcher.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
That one misses. That's 5 straight. Righty to the plate. Ground ball right side, could be 2. Throw is high and over his head.
Well, this offense just got a major gift. Probably should have been a double play, but it all starts with a good feed to second. And right there, everything broke down on the throw. Let's see if they can capitalize on this.
1st and 2nd, no outs. And now, Field. Top of the zone for a called strike. Righty delivers. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
The Padres up by a run. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Misses off the plate. And a count 1-2.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in a 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
The 1-2. In the air to left center. Green sizing this one up. He's got it. Runner tags at second, and he moves up 90 feet. Runners at the corners now. 1 away.
Now, the shortstop,
And up next for San Francisco, Eric Ryan led off the game with a strikeout. That one finds the zone. It's 0-1.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
On the ground, 2 ball. He flips it to second in time. What a double play that was. Inning over.
Well, the second baseman made that one look easy. Great feed to the shortstop. Shortstop completes the play. They get out of a jam, and they end the inning.
And we're back as we go to the last of the 3rd. Digging in, Pablo Tejada. The wind of the pitch. That's to third. Ryan. In there safely.
The effort was there with the jump throw. You gotta love it, but it just wasn't in time. Still a really impressive play. Just to get to that ball and make it close at first. And not every shortstop can even make that play.
Sam Leggett, the next to hit. He's 0 for 1. Line drive. It drops in, gets away a little bit.
The right fielder, number 10, Garth Waller.
At the plate, Garth Waller. That misses the zone. 1-0. First and second, no outs. Here in the last half of the third. Fought off foul. Kicks and deals. Just off the inside edge.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
The 2-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Smash down the left field line. Base hit, headed for the plate. He scores. It's 2-0.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
Stepping in for San Diego, Rex Green. A double and a run scored his first time up. That's outside. And that's ball 1.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
The pitch. And there's the strike. Here's a 1-2. That one missed. Back to the mound. It hit him. And they get the out after the ricochet. And now they'll hustle out to check on him. That was quite a shot he took as you see him down on a knee.
Yeah, clearly in some real pain, but he will not want to come out of this game if he doesn't have to. It's looking to me like he's going to try to shake it off and continue.
Philip on, the next up for the Padres. Golden opportunity right here. And there's a strike. Second and third, 1 away as we play game 1 of this 4-game series. Right side. Base hit. 1 run is in. The throw in. He's in there. And it's 4-0.
Gets the job done as he brings home a pair. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way.
Next for the Padres, Harold Gould. And first offering is fouled off. Looks like the weather could actually play a factor in this one. It's coming down pretty good.
Yeah, it is, and it's not too bad yet, but the field's not going to be able to hold up if the rain gets any worse than this. So keep an eye on the pitcher's mound as well, and the rest of the infield start to puddle up a little bit.
on. The runner at first with one gone in the inning. And a pitch. Struck him out swinging. Slider got him for strike 3.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Lifted in the air, right center field. Newcomb moving under it. Makes the catch, inning over. 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and 1 left on. On to inning number 4. It's the Padres 4 and the Giants nothing. As we go to the top of the 4th, and here is Tom Bye. It really feels like we might be running out of time before a rain delay is called. This rain is not letting up.
Yeah, and if we do get a delay, the unfortunate thing is the clock's going to start ticking on these pitchers, and they won't be able to keep their arms warm forever if it's a long break, and going to have to exit this game a little early.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
The 0-2. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that at-bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at-bat.
Ed Spanos, the next Giant to hit, went down on strikes his first time through. He was late there, strike 1.
You know, the first manager to ever win a game here at Petco Park was Tony Gwynn. Yes, Tony Gwynn. They had a college baseball tournament here in March 2004, and Tony managed San Diego State to a win.
One down, base is empty. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. The wind of the pitch. That misses. Now 2-2.
It's a good take.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Gets a piece and stays alive. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Waller grabs it on the run. Bryant Ramirez, the next Giant to hit. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Splits the plate, strike 1.
Well, impressed that he went right after him on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count, then you can play around a little bit more as the at-bat expands.
Comes up empty.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Nothing doing there for San Francisco. Bottom of the inning. So digging in now for San Diego, Andres Gonzalez. The lefty fires. And it's fouled away.
Well, he hasn't quite settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. He's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
Foul ball. Kicks and fires. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. The pitch. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. In time, and to drop third strike leads to the first out.
Well, he didn't want to go after him with the fastball at all on that at bat. Nothing but off-speed stuff. Even with all the changeups coming, somehow he was still early on the swing. So I think he had to be thinking it was only a matter of time until he saw some heat.
Bradford takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. A and in, and now 2-0.
2 balls, no strikes.
Out towards left center. Field sizes this one up. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. Pablo Tejada, the next up for the Padres. Reached on an infield single his first time. Ball 1 low. 2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Strike 1.
1-1.
And the pitch. Almost got him. And now the count filled up 3-2. And a pitch. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. Base hit, and that extends the inning.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and dipped into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke. Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
Now here is Sam Leggett. That clips the corner.
0-1's the count.
And that one fouled off. Tejada, the runner at first with 2 gone. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. 1 left for San Diego. They lead 4-0. Back here in San Diego, all set for the start of the inning. And digging in for San Francisco, Rick Newcomb. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike. Newcomb, just 21 years old, and he was a 2nd-round pick back in 2025. Gets under it. Puts it away for the out.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Field stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Next offering is in for a strike.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
Slapped hard the other way, but foul.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move at the end. It never does, and you're tied up.
Got him swinging.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
Field stands in but 2 away as he takes a ball. The Giants down by 4, and we're at the top of the 5th. A little out front there as he swings through it.
The guy's going this good. He's retired 7 in a row. You got to step out of the box, fake bunt, do something to break it up.
And strike 2.
This offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Giants go in order. Giants go down quietly. They're down 4-0. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And now the right fielder, Garth Waller. Engel back to work. And first offering is fouled off.
You know, these Padres, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. We've already seen 8 line drives from them, and it's always a good sign when the ball is jumping off your bat. And that's what this offense has been doing so far today.
Just missing there. Now 1-2. Bounce to the left side, and it goes just foul. The line to kick the pitch. Off the mark there, and the count is 2-2. Wouldn't chase that time.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's wrong.
Swings and blasts one deep to left center. And that gets down into the gap. Around first and hustling for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit. Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Tom Engel won't go any further tonight. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. So the Giants with a new pitcher on the hill, number 38.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
So man aboard, Rex Green, the next up for the Padres. 1 for 2. First pitch misses. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Last half of inning number 5. Next offering is in for a strike. Activity in the bullpen. A lefty up and throwing out there. At the belt and fires. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. In the dirt, blocked. Well done behind the dish. Runner at second, nobody out. And another ball. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout. And there's one away. And the batter now, Philip On.
A chance for more damage right here. A couple of RBIs for him in his last AB.
In the air, left field. Settles under this one. 2 away. Harold Gould, the next up for the Padres.
Harold Gould.
And first offering is fouled off. Ball one there. And that is in for a strike. And the count 1-2. Runner at second, 2 down. Here's a 1-2. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Padres leave 1, but they're in front 4-0. Back here at Petco Park, top 6. And here's the catcher, number 2. Swing and a pop-up. Foul and a play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Here comes the pitch.
Ball 1.
Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike two.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Now it's the right fielder, Field. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Counts 1-0.
That's to third. Whips it to first. Two quick outs to open the top of the sixth.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Eric Ryan, the next Giant to hit.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the third or fourth pitch of just about every at-bat.
Two down, nobody on, and we're in the top half of the sixth. And a seed into center. That's a base hit.
The batter.
Only two hits allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
Now at the plate, Tom Bach. That one's in there. 0-1. And that's in for a strike.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Swings and misses, struck him out. So another good inning for him on the mound. 6 shutout innings now. It's the Padres 4 and welcome back to the ballpark. And now number 3 as he turns on the rubber and with that good live arm delivers. Pitch misses there, and that is ball 1. And a good eye there. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch you'll see in this at bat to hit.
Newcomb makes the grab, and there's one away.
Now batting. The catcher, Andres.
Next, it's the catcher for the Padres, Andres Gonzalez. Out to short, Ryan. Throws to first in time. Stepping in, Everett Bradford.
The first baseman, Everett Bradford.
And he takes a strike.
0-1.
And that one clips the corner.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
In the dirt, and the count is 1-2. And that's in the dirt.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
That one to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 3 up, 3. We go to the top of the 7th, and digging in for San Francisco, Ed Spanos. The right-hander back to work.
Timing issues can snowball quickly, and that's what we're witnessing here. This lineup's inability to lock onto the pitcher's delivery is causing a few awkward swings.
And a foul ball. The pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The pitch. Sets him down looking. clipped the bottom of the zone with a curve for strike 3.
Well, I'd say that was a really nice pitch right there. And if it weren't for the call, you could say it was a great take, too. I mean, it's close enough to where you probably need to protect, but it looked to end up just off the corner.
Bryant Ramirez, the next Giant to hit. Just off the outside edge, and that's ball 1. Foul ball there. Swings through that one for strike 2.
1 ball.
It's just been an impressive outing so far. Continues to pound the zone pitch after pitch, and he's been able to stay down. That's what's been key.
Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. And the right-hander deals. And another ball. I got to call NLDS Game 4 here in 2022 at Petco Park, where the Padres knocked out their rivals, the LA Dodgers. The place was just nuts the entire game. Terrific fan support. Rips that one center field. Green makes the grab. 2 down. 2 outs. Base is empty. Rick Newcomb, the next Giant to hit.
Rick Newcomb.
Just missed. Swings and misses. And it's 1-1. And here it comes. And it's through for a hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going. Rick Newcomb with his first major league hit. And this is a moment I'm sure he'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for him and his family. A guy works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen. And when it does, it can kind of be overwhelming. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you can take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you've worked to get here.
And here is Field. Up the middle, and that one finds its way through. So that's 2 straight 2-out hits.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield. Now let's see if they can string something together, make it a little more interesting.
Field in the box again, takes a strike. Activity in the bullpen for the Padres. Number 37, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Number 33 warming up as well.
This pitcher's done a good job of disrupting the hitter's timing with the mix of pitches and changing speeds. You want to keep that front foot inconsistent for the batter. Their swings are hesitant, and that's exactly what you want on the mound.
And that one hit to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Giants leave a couple. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. And we're back, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Stepping in for San Diego, Pablo Tejada. As the lefty gets to work, there's the strike. And that one is inside ball 1. Sneaks through, base hit. And that turns the lineup over.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
So the San Diego batting order turns over. Up now the Padre leadoff man, Sam. Double play ball to second. 5. 1 at second. Over to first. Safe. And at first, now the number 2 hitter, Garth Waller.
Ball 1, no
It's a
strike.
pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball 1. Runner on the go. That's in for a strike. Throw, save. That's a stolen base. Ball to strike. And another ball. One out and a runner at second.
Three balls, one
in the
strike.
dirt, and the runner holds. He swings and fouls one off. Runner on the go again. And that'll fall for a base hit. The run comes in to score from second. It's 5-0.
Well done. Drives in the run. These days, most outfielders play pretty deep, and I'm not sure if that was a factor there or not, but off the bat, you're thinking it's going to be a pop-out, and it just kind of nestled into that spot where no one was able to get to it.
Runner on the go. And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch. And a foul ball. Ripped to the right center. Base hit. Waller round second on his way to third. And they'll have runners at the corners after a one-out single.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against the firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Phillip on the next up for the Padres. A switch hitter batting right. Close one, doesn't get the call. Ball one. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third.
Ball two.
2 balls, no strikes to count.
He's getting a little frustrated out there on the mound, getting hit around a little bit. Let's see if he can settle himself down.
And a foul ball.
You can see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
And that is in for a strike. And it's 2-2.
Great spot to be in right here for the pitcher. You can either strike this guy out or get a ground ball double play.
2 on, 1 out. That's off the mark, and it's 3-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Kicks and deals. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And now the lefty. That one ripped left field. The run hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. Green coming home. He'll score. 2 runs are in, and they're pulling away up by 7 now.
Picks himself up a couple of ribbies. Kind of a risky pitch coming inside with the breaking ball like that. You have to bury it. Otherwise, it's not too difficult to get the bat to it like he did that time.
Number 35 will take over here.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
Count
Cool.
1-0.
In the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. Out towards right center field. Newcomb on his way over. Makes the grab for the second out.
Now batting, number 3.
So a man aboard. Now the third baseman. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a ground out. That's a strike across the top of the zone. Big swing and a miss.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
Man at second. And that skips in the dirt.
0-2 curve right there. Hitter kind of expects that. And good job of just showing that confidence and trying to get back into this count.
The 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. The 1-2. And another ball. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. Inning ends, and that stops the bleeding. 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and 1 left on. Back here at Petco Park, we go to the 8th. Now it's the Giants catcher, number 2. The wind and the pitch. And that's down and away. Chung still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one. And at this point, he wants to finish what he started.
And the righty deals. Is there a debate to be had about shutting him down, maybe to preserve some bullets given the score?
Absolutely. When you consider over the course of a long season, guys put a lot of stress on that elbow, on that shoulder, but you also have to pry the ball out of the hand of a guy like this because he's so competitive.
The next pitch misses, and it's a full count. Slice the other way. That's a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Fastball off the plate a little bit, but a really nice job of going with it. Punched it to the opposite field for that knock.
Next to hit, field. And first offering is fouled off. Called strike right there.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
And ball 1. Runner at first with no outs here. Not close with that one. 2-2. And down on strikes he goes. Now 1 away. Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. James Chung departs, and we'll be back with their first arm out of the pen after a quick break. So the Padres with a new arm on the mound, number 32. He's making his 2nd appearance of the season. Eric Ryan, the next Giant to hit. Fastball in for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
That one way outside. Going to count 1 and 2. Swung on, belted. Green going back. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Typically not easy to go deep to center field, but he almost did right there and Got a little hope for the win, just not enough.
The second baseman.
And the batter down, Tom Bond. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. To the right side. The throw to first. That's the third out. One left for San Francisco. They continue to trail. Back here in San Diego, here's the catcher, Andres Gonzalez. The wind of the pitch. That one misses. Ball 1. And a swing and a miss.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
The pitch. Ripped to short, snagged on a bounce. Gathers and throws. And that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th. And now Everett Bradford. Right through there for a strike. Base is empty, 1 away. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Line drive to short and caught.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
2 outs, base is empty. Next for the Padres, Pablo Tejada. Just missed. And that one off the outside edge. 2 down, nobody on, as we play game 1 of this 4-game series. That one finds the zone, and a count 2-1.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
That's ball
and
3.
Another ball.
3 balls, 1 strike.
And that one pulled foul. Got him looking, and he did not like the call. Padres go down quietly, but they're still in control. It's 7-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. All set to start the 9th in this one. Here's the third baseman, Ed Spanos. The line of the pitch. Swing and a miss at 99 miles an hour. That one missed. The pitch. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
High in the air, out to right. Well, pulls that one down. 1 down. He's 2 outs away. Next to hit, Bryant Ramirez. That one fouled off. One down, base is empty. Strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
That's down and in. A slider missed.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
And that one is in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Wouldn't chase that time. Left-hand batter waits. And he walked him.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day 1.
1 gone, runner at first. Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Rick Newcomb. 1 for 3. Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
This guy absolutely flies. The defense wants to turn 2, but they've got to get a ball they can do it with. Make sure you get the first out before you try to rush and get 2 and end up with nothing.
That just misses. And the count is 1-1. That's down and in. Ramirez at first, 1 gone. Next
Ball
offering
three.
misses, and the count is 3-1.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Fastball for a strike.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Outside, and that is ball 4.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
And now it's the Giants DH, Field. And that's outside. 1-0. The Giants with a lot of ground to make up here at the top of the ninth. Swing, and he breaks his bat. They get one.
Out.
Ow! A double play to end it.
A little sigh of relief for the pitcher there, ending the ball game with a nice double play. You always love when you can get 2 for 1, especially when it wraps up the ball game. Nice win for this team today.
This one ends 7-0. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Final right score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious San Diego Padres, 7 runs on 12 hits with 1 error.
From inside Tropicana Field here in Tampa Bay, the show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. About to get started here. And on the mound for Tampa Bay in this one, Ken Harding.
Yeah, ZRA last year was
Diego Chavez next up for the Blue Jays. Out in front and foul to the left side. And the lefty with the 0-1. And there's a foul ball. Nobody out. Runner at first. Snap throw to first. And he's back in there. Just missed the inside corner, and the count 1-2.
A guy like this can be tough. You know he's not going to try to beat you with velocity, but he's going to sink it, he's going to change speeds, and he's going to pitch backwards at times.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. One away.
It gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a two-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. With all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate, so very difficult to get the barrel on it.
The pitch. That's off the mark. Now 2-0.
2-0.
Runner takes off. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Step off, throw to first. Stewart dives and can't get back in time. He's picked off.
Wow, that could be so tough. Left-hander with that leg. Picks it up and can dangle it in the air a little bit, and you're not quite sure. Really good move over, and you can't blame the base runner for getting picked off on that one.
That's a base hit, and that keeps the inning alive. And next will be the cleanup hitter. To the right side, and that one handled. Gathers and throws to first. That ends the frame. Back here at Tropicana Field, and towing the slab in this one, Ryan Rick.
You're out. 3.
Man at second here with 2.
Three. Out. Three. Out.
Now up for Tampa Bay, Andy Flutie. And there's the ball.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Yep.
Fastball for a strike.
1-1.
Liner saved it first. Throw to second, and they got him. Double play. So the Rays strand a pair. We'll move to the third with no score. On to the third inning.
First base.
So up next for Toronto, Diego Chavez. His first at bat was a strikeout.
That's
Off
the
the
ball.
plate, and it's 1-0. Stewart, the base runner at first with 1 out. And it's even up.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
And a pitch.
No.
Step off throw to first.
Safe.
Back in safe. Really close. Two and one now. Runner takes off. In the air, right field. Flutie brings it in with a nice running grab. And next for Toronto, Andrew Santiago. And he's already singled in this game. Now snap throw to first.
He's safe.
And he's back standing. And that one ripped into right. And that is that.
Three. You're out. 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 You're out. 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 Out.
So 2 on with 2 away. Now Andy Flutie. That catches the zone for a strike. 0-1. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Goes down looking. And welcome back to the ball.
Three. You're out.
So 2 down. Diego Chavez now at the plate.
Ball.
Close
No.
one doesn't get the call. And that's ball 1.
That one called just inside, I think, and on the mound, he's trying to get a little bit of an explanation. Doesn't seem to be too bothered by it, though, but he
He's in there.
clearly
He's
thought
safe.
it clipped the corner.
Harding checks over to first, and he's back.
He's a master at hitting fastballs. You need to be careful with location if you're going to throw them.
That one close, ruled a ball. 2 balls, no strikes.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
2-0. And another ball. There's a strike. And the count is 3-1.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
Laced down the line. Could be extra bases. Stewart around second, headed for third. Coming home. Now a relay to the plate. And he's out. Knocked down, and that ends the inning.
Always exciting to see a play at the plate. Trying to score with 2 outs, but the tag just gets him in time. And they cut down the run to end the inning.
Back now in.
That's ball 4. 3. Out. Out.
Andrew Santiago will hit next. And the pitch. Close, but called a ball. And that's ball 1. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Back up the middle and a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. You often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Ken Harding done for the night, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher. Alan Wilga gets handed the rock out of the pen.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
And here's the catcher. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
You're out. Out. 3. Out. 3.
Set for the last half of the 7th. Now it's going to be Andy Flutie. Just missed.
1 ball, no strike.
Right side, hard hit. Takes it himself, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th. The lefty closing in. So 2 away with nobody on. And now for the Jays, Diego Chavez. 1 for 3. Right through there for a strike. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the 2nd game of the series. Ground ball right side, and that's just foul.
Looking very settled on the mound here in the 8th. One more out, and they'll probably hand it off to their closer for the 9th with at least a 2-run lead.
Got it by him for the K. Nothing doing for the Blue. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we.
Now pitching for the Rays.
And now for the Jays, Andrew Santiago. The line to kick the pitch. That misses. Ball 1. Right-handed reliever. Swing and a ball lifted left field. And that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. And a 1-1. There's a strike, 95 of that one. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Righty delivers. And there's a hit. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
Now number 2.
Here's the catcher. 0 for 3 with 3 groundouts. There's a strike.
0-1.
Hit hard. That gets through. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Substitution now at second base. Coming on to pinch run for Toronto, Fielder. So up next for Toronto, Field. Puts a bunt down. Over to second for 1. Throw to first, but he beat it.
Those plays can be tricky. They're routine, but that doesn't mean it's always going to be smooth. He delivered a good play right there.
Robert Morrison next up for the Blue Jays. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a groundout. First pitch misses.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Hard liner. Drops into the glove. Runner tags for home. He'll score on the sac fly. It's 4-3.
Sometimes that can be a little tough to score on. It was hit so hard that getting back to the bag, the tag, takes a little bit of time by the time that outfielder catches it, but a really good job of getting that run in from third.
Field in the box, lays off for ball 1. To the left side, but it is well fouled. Two outs. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. One strike away. Swing and a miss, and that's the ball game.
Well, for his first career save, deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
And the final score here, 4-3. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long from Tampa Bay.
The final line.
Mm-hmm.